Swimmers, you are reminded that the depth of the water at the starting is 2 meters, and the depth of the water at the turning is 2 meters. The height of the starting blocks above the water at the starting is 700 millimeters. Only those swimmers who have reached the standard of the swimming competitive starting wall are permitted to start with a shallow racing dive from the starting blocks. Swimmers who have not reached the standard must start in the water. In the event of a false start, please continue with the shallow racing dive. Do not topple into the water head downwards, as this is dangerous. Please do not sit or pull yourself along the lane ropes throughout the dive when leaving the pool. Please exit to the side and do not climb out over the timing pads. If you are starting in the water, you must lower yourself over the side. Do not jump or dive. In the event that we need to evacuate the building, the sound you will hear will be an electronic siren and red lights will flash around the building. In this case, please leave the building using the nearest safest emergency exits, which will be kept clear at all times. In the event of an emergency, please follow the direction of the swim center staff. Swimmers and officials, you are reminded not to return to the changing rooms to collect your personal belongings. There should be no glass or hot drinks on the poolside. In accordance with swimming and child safeguarding policies and procedures, any parents or parents who wish to take photographic or video images are requested to focus on their own child as much as reasonably possible to avoid including other children in the images, particularly if those images are being shared with family and friends on social media platforms. Everyone is reminded that the use of a mobile phone or taking a photographic and video image is not permitted in the changing rooms. Should you have any concerns regarding photography or filming at this event, please bring them to the attention of the promoter. Thank you for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, athletes and coaches, welcome to this session of Swim England Hertfordshire County Championships. Whether you are here at Westminster Lodge or joining us via the live stream, thank you for supporting our swimmers. Before we start this session, will you please put your hands together to thank all of our technical and non-technical officials, along with the entire volunteer event team, who have given up their time to ensure this session can take place. Without their hard work and dedication, the championship would not be able to take place.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please be outstanding for the national anthem?
And your announcer and commentator for this session is Mr. Brian Thompson.
That's unfortunate for you, but you're stuck with me. Do we want a test start before we start? Nope, apparently we don't. Okay, so welcome to day 3 of County Championship 2026. This is session 5, starting with event 301, the open/male 12 to 14-year-olds 400 metres individual medley. Some over 3 heats. This is heat 1 of 3. Referee. In lane 2, we've got Oliver Barrows from Hatfield. Lane 3 is Maxwell Carter from Watford. Lane 4, Max Hart from Berlin. Lane 5 is Cody Bridgen from Watford. 6 is Atticus Walters Gow from Costa. And in 7 is John Holman Daly from Costa. Cody Bridgen taking an early lead. Let's see what the others do to try and catch him up. Bridgen in the lead from Holman Daly. Then we've got Walters, Gow and Hart split by not very much. The two Costa swimmers are pretty close together, less than a body length between them. Cody Bridgen well in the lead. Max Hart from Berlin is not that far behind Walters Gow, but they're not closing the gap on Bridgen. Bridgen's now 10 metres clear. Holman Daly's got a body length on Walters Gow and Max Hart. It looks like the battle could be for third place, but who knows what's to go yet. We've still got breaststroke and freestyle to come. Cody Bridgen extending his lead. I don't think any of them are going to pull him back. Battle for second and third is still on between the three lads. And it looks like Maxwell Carter could be coming into the mix as well. Bridgeton 13 metres in the lead now. Max Hart's now moved into second place. And we're nip and tuck between Walters Gow and Holman Daly for third. Maxwell Carter's about a body and a half behind them. Did the Costa boys go off too early? Bridgeton from Hart swapping in the middle of the pool. Then we got Walters Gow and Holman Daly battling out for the bronze, well, not for the bronze medal, for third place in the heat. No doubt training partners. Cody Bridgeton coming in to take the heat. Max Hart about to make his final turn. Walters Gow and Holman Daly still battling it, but it looks like Holman Daly, is going to take it, put a final spurt on. So it's Bridgeton from Hart from Holman Daly with Gow in a very respectable fourth. Event 301, the open male 12 to 14 year olds, 400 metres individual medley, heat 2 of 3, referee. In lane 0, we've got Harry Ellard from Hoddesdon. Lane 1 is James Nelson from Costa. In 3, George Sims from Hatfield. 4, his brother Leo Sims from Hatfield. Sorry, he's in 3. Lane 4, Dewey Fordyce from Berkhamsted. Lane 5 is Samuel Charles from Berkhamsted. In 6 is Luca Capozzi from Hemel Hempstead. 7 is Todd Lung from Hatfield. 8 is Marlon Malloy from Costa. And in 9 is Grant Carmacharia from Watford. Just doing a quick swap and announcer up here, we'll be back with you shortly.
So apologies for that. We've just had a change of announcer. So as I come back in now onto the backstroke, they are just coming up to their final length. And it looks like in the lead is lane 5, that's Samuel Childs, with second place being Leo Sims of Hatfield. And third, just to his left, is George Sims. So they reach halfway point and they transition now into the brushstroke. It's still Samuel Childs in the lead, Leo Sims in second, third place George Sims, fourth place Luca Capozzi, and Todd Long in fifth. All of those reasonably close together. Milo Malloy in sixth, Derryford Ice in seventh, Grant Kamrachara in eighth. So coming up to the halfway point in lane 5, it's still Samuel Childs in the lead, but he's being pushed quite hard by Leo Sims. Obviously, breaststroke is strong point, and I do think by the end of the breaststroke we might see a change in leadership here. So Leo Sims still pushing hard, but Samuel Childs turns first. The other Sims swimmer is now just turning ahead of Luca Capozzi, but Luca Capozzi is catching and swimming very well, obviously a breaststroker as well. Samuel Childs still keeping the pressure on, so Samuel Childs is now turning for the final length of breaststroke at exactly the same time now as George Sims. And we've got a change in third place, that is Luca Capozzi. So as they come to the end, has Samuel Childs be able to hold on? I don't think he has, so we have a change now. That's Leo Sims in the lead, Sam Childs in second. Third place looks like it's going to be Luca Capozzi, so breaststroke has shaken everything up. Let's see what freestyle does. George Sims in fourth. Fifth place is still Derry for 5, Grant Kamrachara in sixth. Seventh now is James Nelson, Harry Ellard in eighth. Ninth, Todd Long, and 10th will be Milo Malloy. So while I've been going through that, we're now halfway through the freestyle. And Sam Childs has taken it back. So Leo Sims is pushing hard, but Samuel Childs is now back in the lead. Leo Sims in second. Third is the Luca Capozzi. Fourth will be George Sims, with fifth place held by Dewi and Grant still in sixth. So this is a real fight to the finish. So all the way through, Sam Childs has held this. He's pushing hard now, and I don't think Leo's going to have what it takes there, but he's swum a fantastic race. Sam Childs is going to be taking this, so that will be first place Samuel Childs, second place to Leo Sims. Third is going to be Luca Capozzi, with fourth being the with George Sims. So fifth has been taken by Derryford Ice, with Grant just slightly after. Seventh, James Nelson. Eighth, Todd Long. Ninth, Milo Malloy, and in 10th was Harry Ellard. Heat 3, referee. So that looks like a nice clean start for Heat 3. We have mainly 14-year-olds in this race. We've got one 13-year-old and also one very fast 12-year-old. So in lane 0, we have Guy Spearman Baines of Bishop Stortford. In lane 1, Taras Boyko, also of Bishop Stortford. He's our 13-year-old. Montgomery Brewster of Watford in lane 2. Charles Hodgson of Costa in lane 3. Also of Costa, our fastest seeded swimmer out there is Hugo Koyanagi. In lane 4, Rafe Lawson is in lane 5, swimming for Berkhampton. Aaron Rawnsley in lane 6 from Harpenden. Hugo Harley in lane 7 of Watford. Noah Conroy in lane 8 from Bishop Stortford. And our youngest swimmer out there from Stevenage, the 12-year-old Charles Pritchard. So, in the time it's taken me to read out the names, it looks like we're coming to the end of the butterfly. As they come into the finish here, it's going to be lane 5, that's Rafe Lawson. It's going to be touching first, with second place being taken by Aaron Rawnsley, Hugo Koinagi in 4th, Tareth Boyko in 5th, Hugo Harley in 6th, Hugo Harley 5th, Charles Hodgson in 6th, Montgomery Brewster in 7th. So as they come into the backstroke now, it's still Rafe Lawson, just under me in lane 5, who's going to be turning first down there. Just behind Rafe is Hugo Koyanagi, and also Aaron Rawnsley in lane 6 is swimming a really strong race. So Aaron Rawnsley now in second place, and he's pushing really hard. In fact, he might be turning just after our leader, who is Rafe Lawson. That's whole change here. So we've got Rafe Lawson turning first, Aaron Rawnsley in second, Charles Hodgson third, Hugo Koyanagi 4th, Hugo Harley in 5th, Taras Boyko 6th, Monty Brewster 7, Noah Conroy 8, Charles Pritchard 9. So it's all starting to get a bit close now. So now we've got Charles Hodgson pushing Rafe Lawson hard there in the backstroke. Rafe Lawson's still in the lead. It's Charles Hodgson in second and Aaron Rawnsley in third, with 4th place Hugo Koyanagi. As they come to the end, I still think it's going to be Rafe Lawson's first, but Charles Hodgson not making it easy for him. Also very close on his tail is Hugo Koyanagi. As they turn there, it's still Rafe, who is only 0.2 of a second ahead of Charles Hodgson, who's only just ahead of Aaron and Hugo. So this is really close. Unfortunately, I've been handed a notice of disqualification. It's event 301, heat 2, lane 1. That's 301, heat 2, lane 1 for a technical infraction. So taking my eye off the ball there, but Rafe Lawson obviously enjoying his breaststroke here and starting to take the lead. So he's now at least a body length ahead of second place Charles Hodgson. Third place is Hugo Koyanagi, who's absolutely motoring now. So Hugo is going to be taking second place off Charles Hodgson very soon, I would say. Rafe Lawson has achieved a good couple of seconds here ahead. So now on that turn we have Rafe Lawson in 1, we have Hugo Koyanagi really pushing hard in 2, Charles Hodgson in 3, but Aaron Rawnsley is starting to move now. So 4th place Aaron Rawnsley is going to be catching up on Charles Hodgson here. Oh, Charles seems to put an extra spurt on there. So Charles Hodgson staying close to his teammate Hugo Koyanagi. So still pretty close, but Rafe Lawson, as he has all the way through this, is led. He is leading as they come into his final transition for the final 100. He's going to have himself a good couple of seconds ahead of Hugo Koyanagi, who is only just ahead of Charles Hodgson, with Aaron Rawnsley really pushing Charles Hodgson now. So as they turn, that's the order we've got. So does Hugo Koyanagi have what it takes to catch up with Rafe Lawson? So Rafe still at least 2 body lengths ahead of Hugo Koyanagi, who is 1 length ahead of Charles Hodgson and Aaron. The way I'm looking at it, it looks like Rafe Lawson is definitely going to be taking first place here after his final 50. Hugo Koyanagi doesn't look like he's going to give up his silver medal, but Aaron Rawnsley absolutely flying now. So Aaron Rawnsley now in 3rd. Charles Hodgson got a lot to do here if he wants to get himself a medal. Rafe Lawson now just cruising down for his final turn. No one's going to be catching him. Hugo Koyanagi needs to keep an eye on his left shoulder because Aaron Rawnsley is pushing hard now. So as they come into the finish, Rafe Lawson is going to be taking this win. A gold medal for him. Hugo Koyanagi has done everything he needed to do to keep his silver. Aaron Rawnsley swam a really strong race there to take 3rd. Charles Hodgson going to be taking 4th. 5th is going to be really close, but it looks like it could be lane 7. That's Hugo Harley. Oh, sorry, no, it was Montgomery Brewster took his 5th. Hugo Harley is 6th. Terrace Boyko 7th, Graham Spearman Baines 8, and Noah Conroy at 9, with Charles Pritchard, our youngest swimmer out, the 12-year-old, taking 10th. This is event 302. It's the open male 15 and over 400 metre individual medley. There are 2 heats. This is heat 2. Referee. So firstly, apologies, it's not heat 2, this is heat 1 of the 15 and over 400 metre individual medley. In lane 0 is Toby Gradwell of Hertford. Lane 1, Benjamin Mellors of Verulam. Lane 2, Dragomir Torabai from Hemel Hempstead. Lane 3, Sebastian Turculet of Hemel Hempstead. Lane 4, Max Lesner of Potters Bar. Lane 5, Oliver Tom, Bishop Stortford. Lane 6, Thomas Fenwick of Hatfield. Lane 7, Aki Chen of St Albans. Lane 8, James Gooden of Tring. And in lane 9, Alexander Duncan, swimming from Verulam. So they reach a halfway point on the butterfly. Sorry, they've passed halfway point. They're just coming in on their final 50 now. And from it looks to me that Aki Chen is just in the lead of James Gooden of Tring. So as they turn, it's going to be Aki turning first there. James Gooden of Tring, Mance Lester in 3rd, Sebastian Turaset in 4th, 5th Toby, 6th Thomas Fenwick, 7 Oliver Tom, Benjamin Mellors 8, Alexander in 9 and Dragomir in 10th. So we've got a range of ages here from the age 4 15-year-olds up to 1 19-year-old. And as they come down for the halfway point of their backstroke, the 15-year-old Aki Cheng is still holding on to his lead, swimming a very strong race here. It's going to be pretty close for 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, but it's Aki in 1st, Oliver Tom now in 2nd, Sebastian in 3rd, Thomas Fenwick still in 4th, James Godden still in 5th, Max Lester in 6th. However, after that turn, Aki has dropped back slightly, and we're going to have lane 5, I believe. That's... Oh no, I think it's going to be lane 4. That's Max Leinster, who is just in the lead of lane 6, Thomas Fenwick. So it's Oliver Tom, lane 5 in the lead, Sebastian Turaset in 2nd, Thomas Fenwick 3rd, and Aki Cheng now in 4th. So it's lane 3, that's Sebastian Turaset in the lead. Just after him will be Oliver Tom in lane 5, but pushing really hard now is Thomas Fenwick in lane 6. So as they turn, it's lane 3, Sebastian, Oliver Tom in lane 5, and Thomas Fenwick in lane 6 in that order, 1, 2, 3. Aki Cheng is pushing really hard now on his breaststroke and keeping up with these older swimmers in 1st, 2nd and 3rd. So they turn now for their 2nd 50 of breaststroke. So in the lead is Oliver Tom, Thomas Fenwick 2nd, Aki Cheng in 3rd, and Sebastian in 4th, James in 5th, Alexander 6th, Max in 7th. Right, this is going to be a exciting final 100 because we got 4, if not 5 swimmers all pretty bunched together now. So it's going to be lane 5 going to be turning first. That's going to be Oliver Tom in first, Thomas Fenwick second, Aki Cheng in third, James Gordon in fourth, Sebastian Churz in fifth. So they're the ones to watch now for this final 100. So the oldest swimmer out there, Oliver Tom, and he looks like the biggest swimmer out there in lane 5. He's swimming well, but pressure is now on, and Thomas Fenwick has just taken the lead. Aki Cheng, the 15-year-old there, Thomas Fenwick also 15, and pushing really hard. It looks like they're going to be turning in first and second now. So it's Thomas now in the lead, Aki Cheng in second, Oliver Tom in third, Sebastian in fourth, and James Gooden in fifth. It's going to be a really tight finish. It doesn't look like lane 3, Sebastian is going to catch them. So it's Thomas Fenwick, he looks like he's going to take this now. Over in lane 3, really pushing hard is Sebastian. He might be taking second here. So as they finish, it's going to be Thomas in first, Sebastian in second, Aki Cheng in third, fourth place taken by Oliver Tom, fifth James Godden, and then the sixth place taken by lane 4, that's Mance Lester. Just after him is Alexander Duncan, Dragomir in eighth, ninth over on the far side will be Alexander Duncan, with, Toby Grabwell, and Benjamin Mellors will take 10th. Heat 2, referee. In this final heat then, this is heat 2 of the 15 and overs. We have a range of swimmers from ages to 16-year-olds up to a 20-year-old. And in lane 0, we have Oliver Fenwick swimming for Hatfield. Lane 1, George Saunders swimming for Costa. Lane 2, Elliot Hall swimming for Bishop Stortford. Luke Martell of Watford in lane 3. Samuel Jeffrey of Hatfield in lane 4. Maxwell Hosier of Hoddesdon in lane 5. Oliver Baskerville, Hatfield in lane 6, Alexander Ball, Potters Bar in 7, Brad Lau of St Albans in 8, and Oliver Green, also swims St Albans, in 9. So, in lane 4 there, that is Samuel Jeffrey of Hatfield, who's going to be touching in first, followed by Oliver Baskerville, his teammate, in second. Third is going to be close, but it is Luke Martell, followed by Oliver Fenwick, Ollie Green, Elliot Hall, George Saunders. That takes us up to the first 7 turning. So they're just doing their first 25 of the backstroke. Samuel Jeffrey just holding his lead ahead of his teammate Oliver Baskerville. It's Luke Martell that currently has 3rd place. 4th is pretty tight, but I think it's going to be on Luke's shoulder. That's Elliot Hall. So halfway through the backstroke, we've got Samuel Jeffrey first, Oliver Baskerville second. 3rd, as I said, is Luke Martell. 4th, Elliot Hall, George Saunders, Brad Lau, Oliver Fenwick. Turns 6th, 7th and 8th, pretty close together. We have a slight change now on the backstroke. It's going to be Oliver Baskerville of Hatfield turning first as they come down. So he's gone and taken the lead from his teammate Samuel Jeffrey. 3rd place looking a bit further behind now, but it's still Luke Martell of Watford. With 4th, 5th, a little battle going on between Elliot Hall and George Saunders. So that's Oliver Baskerville in first, Samuel Jeffrey second, Luke Martell in third, 4th Elliot Hall, George Saunders now in 5th, Oliver Fenwick and Brad in 6th and 7th, Ollie Green in 8th, Alexander Ball in 9th. So as they hit the breaststroke, it's obviously what Samuel Jeffrey likes because he's now taken the lead again from his teammate Oliver Baskerville. So he's got himself probably 1 body length ahead. Luke Martell is holding on to third, but he's under quite a lot of pressure from Elliot Hall. So we've got 50 left now of the breaststroke. Is Samuel Jeffrey in the lead, Oliver Baskerville in second, Luke Martell still in third as he has been the whole race, Elliot Hall in fourth, George Saunders fifth, Oliver Fenwick in sixth, Alexander Ball in seventh, Brad Lowe in eighth, and Ollie Green in ninth. So dominating the breaststroke is Samuel Jeffrey. He's given himself at least 4 body lengths ahead of his teammate Oliver Baskerville as he looks to transition into his final 100, way ahead of the pack. I think the only person here who can challenge him is going to be Oliver Baskerville, and I don't know if there's enough distance for him to do that. So it's Samuel Jeffrey turning first, Oliver Baskerville in second. Third is Luke Martell, only just ahead of Elliot Hall now, and George Saunders and Oliver Fenwick in fifth and sixth. So as it has been through the whole race, it is Samuel Jeffrey in the lead. He is at least half a length ahead now of his teammate Oliver Baskerville. However, Oliver is under a lot of pressure from Luke Martell, so Oliver has held on to silver all the way through this, but Luke Martell is not making it easy for him. So this is the one to watch. Just on Luke's shoulder is Elliot Hall. I don't think Elliot's going to be challenging for the bronze. So the battle now, as they come in for the final turn, is going to be between Oliver Baskerville and Oliver Hall. So as they finish there, the gold is taken by Samuel Jeffrey. However, there's a real battle now for silver and bronze. It is Oliver Baskerville who was in second. Oh no, Luke Martell takes second. Oliver Baskerville in third. Fourth place is Oliver Fenwick. Elliot Hall in fifth. Brad Lowe over the far side will be taking sixth. George Saunders taking sixth. Alexander Ball in seventh. Brad Lowe in eighth. Ollie Green in ninth. This is event 303. It's the female 12 to 14 years 400 metre individual medley. We have 4 heats. This is heat 1. Referee. In this first heat, we have 3 swimmers. Swimming in lane 3 is Grace Armitage, 12-year-old from Stevenage. Lane 4, Amelia Sharp, 12-year-old swimming for St Albans. And in lane 5 is Olivia Hopley, a 12-year-old swimming for Hatfield. So this is a pretty grueling race for a 12-year-old to do. And as they come up now to the end of their first 50 butterfly, it's pretty close. It looks like it's going to be Grace Armitage of Stevenage, who probably will touch in just ahead of Amelia Sharp in second and Olivia Hopley in third, but they're all within a second of each other, so this is looking like a well-matched race. We now have the City of St Albans swimmer, Amelia Sharp, who's started to push now to take a slight lead against the original leader there. That was Grace Armitage, with Olivia Hopley staying very much in contention. So as they come down now to the final 12.5 metres, I think they'll be pleased for the butterfly leg to be over. Amelia Sharp has done a fantastic job of getting herself a body length ahead of Grace Armitage, who's pushing very, very hard and Olivia Hopley not giving up. So as they turn, it's Amelia Sharp, just 1 second ahead of Grace Armitage, who's just over a second ahead of Olivia Hopley. So as they go into the backstroke, they're still very close. So all three swimmers here pushing quite hard, kicking very hard. It's still the same order. It's Amelia Sharp going to be turning first, Grace Armitage in second. But as they come back into my view, I can see that Grace Armitage now has done something good on that tumble turn and taken herself just ahead of Amelia Sharp, and Olivia Hopley enjoying her backstroke so much that she's now taken second, and as they turn here, she's going to be very close to first place. So now we have all changes. Grace Armitage as they go into the last 50, just ahead of Olivia Hopley, with Amelia Sharp dropping back just about a body length from both of those. I'll lean forward to see the turn, but as they come for the turn, it is first to turn now is Grace Armitage with Amelia Sharp and Olivia Hopley turning together. In fact, Olivia and Amelia are pushing hard now and starting to close the gap on Grace, but as they reach the halfway point of this very long race, it is going to be Grace that's going to be touching and turning into breaststroke first, with Amelia and Olivia very close together. Oh, this is a great race. They're all lined up. Similar stroke rate matching. However, it looks to me that Olivia Hopley is going to take the lead here. And as they touch, she does. She turns just ahead of Grace Armitage, who's fractionally ahead of Amelia Sharp. So as they rise up out of the water, it's now Olivia Hopley in the lead. Grace Armitage didn't like that, so she's pushing hard and is in second with Amelia Hopley of Hatfield. Enjoy. The winner of this race is going to be the one who's got enough energy left and turning just ahead of Amelia Sharp. Long way to go, but she is looking strong. Who just on her heels is Grace Armitage. Race now is between, so Olivia Hopley now coming into the Heat 2, now coming into the Heat 2, referee. Heat 2, referee. 14-year-old. In lane 0 is Yet Yao, Preston from Tring. In lane 0 is Yet Yao, Preston from Tring. That's Evie Lowers of Bishop Stortford in lane 3. Katie Tomsit of Hemel Hempstead. That's Hayley Fruit Costa of Potters Bar. That's Hayley Fruit Costa of Potters Bar. Will be touching in just ahead of lane 3. That's will be touching in just ahead of lane 3. That's Evie Lowers of Bishop Stortford. I'm thinking. So as they turn halfway through the backstroke, it's Evie Lowers now in the lead. Scarlett Yee's got a second place. Hayley Fruit Costa in third. Ammaline fourth. Katie Kira in fifth and sixth. Bronwyn Hill of Costa in seventh. T-Wing Lai in eighth. So now it's Evie Lowers down at the bottom that turns first, followed second place is lane 5, that's Hayley Fruit Costa, Ammaline Krekel in fourth, and Scarlett Yee now in fifth. So again, that's lane 3, Evie in first, Hayley, Ammaline and Scarlett in second, third and fourth respectively. So it's this halfway point. It's Evie in first, Hayley in second, Ameline third, and Scarlett Yee now in fourth. So that's lane 3, Evie Lowers. She's 13, she's just in the lead. Hayley Frucosta is the one turning in second. She's also 13. Ameline Krekel is 14. But fourth place at the moment is still one of the younger swimmers out there, Scarlett Yee. So she's swimming a very strong race. I would now say, though, that first place is in contention. I would say that Hayley Frucosta is going to be now turning in the lead of Evie Lowers, who was most of the way through this race in the lead. Ameline Krekel in third, Katie Tommitz now fourth. Scarlett Yee, the younger swimmer, has dropped back to fifth. So it looks like breaststroke has really sort of shaken this up, with Hayley Frucosta enjoying this section of the 400 individual medley. She's still in the lead. Evie Lowers, though, is staying very much in contention. So has Hayley given herself enough on the breaststroke to hold on to this first place? We'll soon see as she transitions ahead, probably 4 seconds ahead, I would say, of second place. That's Hayley in first, second place Evie Lowers. We've got third is Ameline and Katie just on her shoulder. And Kira in fifth, T-Wing in sixth, and Scarlett Yee now in seventh. So when they turned at that breaststroke to front crawl, Hayley had 6 seconds on Evie Lowers. She's held a lead and she's doing well. So I would say now it's going to be hard work for anyone to catch Hayley. However, Evie Lowers in second, Ameline Krekel in third, and Katie Thompson in fourth are looking very close together. So the question isn't whether Hayley will keep the first place. I think she will. It's whether Evie Lowers now can hold on to second ahead of Ameline Krekel in lane 6. And Katie Thompson, in lane 4. So first place is going to be taken by Hayley Frucosta here. Second, can Evie, who's been in first and second all the way through this race, hold on? It's going to look hard. I think it's going to be lane 4 that takes it. It is. So Katie Thompson takes second. Evie Lowers, great race, but ends up taking third. Ameline Krekel in fourth. Fifth, seventh, T-Wing Lai. Yet Yao taking 8th. 9, Bronwyn Hill, and Ellie Preston in 10th. Heat 3, referee. Heat 3 is our penultimate heat in this event. Lane 1 is Sakura Yamada-Orr of Costa. That's lane 0. Lane 1 is Danielle Gomez Bolivar. Lane 2 is Scarlett Ormond of Cheshunt. Lane 3, Emma Storrow of Watford. Lane 4, Martha Mellor, swimming for Verulam. Lane 5, Isla Austin of Hemel Hempstead. Lane 6, Layla Harley of Watford. Lane 7, Emma Storrow of Hatfield. Emma Sovronov of Hatfield. Lane 8, Angela Pervana of Potters Bar. And in lane 9, Catherine Hatherley of Hatfield. So Martha Mellors of Verulam is way in the lead with Layla Harley of Watford. Looked to me, was turning in second place with Angelina Pervana of Potters Bar in third. Sorry, I've mistaken that. It's going to be Martha Mellors turning first with Sakura Yamada-Orr on the far side, one of the younger swimmers out there in second, Angela in third, Layla in fourth, Daniela in fifth, Isla Austin in sixth, Catherine in seventh, and Emma Storrow in eighth. So they've transitioned into the backstroke. Martha Mellors still in the lead with Sakura Yamada-Orr. It looks like she's now in second or third place. So as they turn, it's going to be Martha Mellors first. It looks to me it's Emma Storrow. Sorry, Layla Harley in second, Angela Pervana in third, Sakura Yamada-Orr now in fourth, with Catherine Hatherley in fifth, sixth is Danielle, Isla in seventh, Emma eighth, Scarlett ninth, and Emma in 10th. So that's lanes 4, 6 and 8 turning first. That's going to be Martha Mellors, followed by Layla Harley, the 12-year-old out there in lane 6, and Angela in lane 8, with Sakura Yamada-Orr over in lane 1, another young swimmer out there. Looks like she's still in 4th, but only just. So as they turn, it's in that order. It's Martha Mellors, it's Layla in 2nd, Angela in 3rd, Sakura just behind now in 4th, Catherine Hatherley in 5th, 6th is Emma with Scarlett in 7th, Daniela in 8th, 9th is Isla. So some cheering from the crowd now, but it looks like Martha Mellors is having her lead challenged by Layla Harley. 1 year younger than her, Layla from Watford is pushing really hard now. So Martha managing to hold on to a lead. The stroke rate of Layla is increasing, and I would also say don't rule out over on the far side Sakura Yamada-Orr, who's really pushing now. So we're going to have an interesting changeover here. I think we've got the youngest swimmer out there. That's going to be Layla Harley. Oh no, Martha Mellors fractioning ahead of Layla in 2nd, Angela in 3rd. Catherine Hatherley now appeared in 4th. Sakura just behind them in 5th, Isla in 6th and Daniela in 7th, Emma Storrow in 8th and the other Emma in 9th with Scarlett Almond in 10th. Martha Mellors is having to really push here to keep the younger swimmer Layla Harley behind her, but she's now managing to keep a fraction of a second, I would say, ahead of Layla Harley. In between both of them is Isla Austin, who's now really pushing hard, and she's contending. So this is a great swim. As they come into the front crawl, it is Isla Austin with a long stroke, who's managed, I think, to be turning now for the first time in the lead. It's Isla Austin now in the lead. Martha Mellors in 2nd, Layla Harley in 3rd, Emma in 4th, Angela 5th, Catherine in 6th, Sakura Yamada-Orr in 7th, Danielle Gomez in 8th. So, as we go into the front crawl, this is an interesting turn of events. The 3 swimmers we have now are Martha Mellors, Isla Austin and Layla Harley. There's a 13-year-old in there, a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old, all pushing for this first place. Isla Austin, who turned first, is still just a fingertip, I would say, ahead of Martha Mellors, and the youngest swimmer, Layla Harley, is not making it easy for them. So as they do their final turn at the finish end, Isla Austin is holding on to this lead. So that's Isla Austin, the 14-year-old, ahead of Martha Mellors, the 13-year-old. but Layla Harley, the 12-year-old out there, is absolutely flying. She really is doing a fantastic swim. So as they turn now, it's going to be fractions of a second, but picking up the pace is Isla Austin. I don't think Martha Mellis is going to have what it takes to catch her. Layla Harley is dropped back a little bit. I think she will hold on to a third place. So as they finish, a well-deserved win there by Isla Austin. Martha Mellis, a strong race there in second. Layla Harley, fantastic swim in third. Emma Storrow fourth. Catherine Hatherley fifth. Emma just ahead of Sakura Yamador in sixth with Sakura in seventh. Scarlett Ormond in eighth. Ninth is Angela, and 10th, not far behind, is Daniela. Heat 4, referee. This is the final heat. This is heat 4 of the female 12 to 14 400 metre individual medley. We've got one 12-year-old in this race, that's lane 7, that's Ashley Worth of Cheshunt, and then the rest are 13 and 14-year-olds. So in lane 0 is Georgie Basvi of Hatfield. Lane 1, Addison Summers, swimming for St Albans. Tilly Howells in lane 2, she swims for Verulam. Charlotte Douglas, another Costa swimmer there in lane 3. Summer Miller, swimming for Bishop Stortford in 4. Neve Ives of Hatfield in 5. Olivia Daniel, she swims for Verulam, she's in lane 6. Lane 7 is Ashley Worth of Cheshunt. Lane 8 is Elise Dochin, a St Albans swimmer. And in lane 9 is Kitty McNaughton, and she swims for Hoddesdon. So as they come down to the first 100, the end of the butterfly, it's going to be lane 4, that's Summer Miller of Bishop Stortford turning first. We've got Olivia Daniel of Verulam will be turning just ahead of the Hatfield swimmer. With Neve Ives in 3rd, Charlotte Douglas in 4th, and Tilly Howells in 5th, Addison Summers 6th, Kitty McNaughton 7th, and Elise Dochin in 8th. So Summer Miller now in the lead on the backstroke, and then a battle here between 5 and 6. That's going to be Olivia Daniel and Neve Ives and Olivia Daniel for second place. Charlotte Douglas is swimming a fantastic race in lane 3, pushing really hard. So that looks like our 1, 2, 3, 4. So is going to Summer Miller turning first. Neve Ives will be turning second, followed by Olivia Daniel in 3rd, and not far behind them at all is Charlotte Douglas, pushing hard and contending for that top 3 slot. And it looks like 5th is going to be Addison Summers. So Summer Miller very much enjoying this backstroke, and she's created herself a good third of a length ahead of the rest. What's quite interesting now is we've got Neve Ives, Olivia Daniel and Charlotte Douglas all within probably one stroke of each other, and also then Addison Summers in lane 1 is starting to really push and join in with these 4. So as they now all turn into their breaststroke, it's still the same order, it's still Neve Ives. However, Charlotte Douglas is now in 3rd, Olivia Daniel in 4th, with Addison Summers in 5th. But really not much between 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th. I don't think anyone's going to be catching Summer Miller on this breaststroke leg. However, I would say that Neve Ives is pushing ahead slightly and securing her 2nd place position. What's quite interesting is Olivia Daniel and Charlotte Douglas now are pretty close together. We've got Charlotte Douglas with quite a high stroke rate there, with Olivia Daniel with a long, slow stroke. So Summer Miller still way in the lead, but Neve Ives now doing a fantastic race and creating a lot of space between the 3rd, 4th and 5th spots. So the only person here likely to be challenging Summer Miller is going to be Neve Ives. She's swimming really well. She's within probably 3 breaststrokes lengths of the leader. So as they turn, it's Summer Miller, who's been in lead the whole way, is now not as far ahead as she was of Neve Ives, so this could be an interesting front crawl race. Olivia Daniel is doing a great job of holding on to her 3rd place, but the 2 teammates here, that's Charlotte Douglas and Addison Summers, are now fighting very hard for who's going to take that 4th place spot. It seems a bit early to call, but I do think it's going to be pretty hard for anyone to catch Summer Miller here. I know Neve Ives is not making it easy for her, but as they turn, Summer is holding on to her lead. She's staying ahead, and that's Neve Ives in 2nd. Now in 3rd place, Olivia Daniel, but Olivia is under a huge amount of pressure from Addison Summers. And as they turn, it's now Olivia Daniel only fraction ahead of Addison Summers. Charlotte Douglas still in contention, but having to push hard to keep up with these 2. So going back to the start of the race, the leaders, it's going to be Summer Miller that takes the win. Neve Ives done a fantastic job of holding on to 2nd, but 3rd place, coming right from behind, 6th place at one point was Addison Summers. She is now going to be taking 3rd in this race. 4th is going to be Olivia Daniel, with Charlotte Douglas, who swam a fantastic race there, will be taking 5th. Which she does, so that's 5th for Charlotte Douglas. 6th will be lane 2, I think. Oh no, it won't. 6th will be Kitty McNaughton, 7th Tilly Howells. With 8th being taken by Elise Dochin. Event 304, female 15 and over 400 metre individual medley. There are 3 heats. This is heat 1. Referee. So we have 3 swimmers in this heat 1. We have Ruby Whitby, the 15-year-old from Stevenage in lane 3. Lane 4 is Tara Shah, Hatfield, 16-year-old. And in lane 5 is Jasmine Hunt, another 15-year-old from Stevenage. So it's Tara Shah, the 16-year-old from Hatfield, who is a couple of butterfly stroke lengths ahead of second place Jasmine Hunt, and in third is currently Ruby Whitby. So as they come to their first transition from butterfly into backstroke, Tara Shah has created herself at least a third of a length lead there. She turns well. Second and third is Jasmine Hunt, followed by Ruby Whitby, but they are still very close together. It is still Jasmine who will turn first, with Ruby 2 seconds behind. So as Jasmine and Ruby come to turn, you can see now that Tara Shah has created herself a good half a length lead. So she's going to be tough to catch here. So just as she turns, our other two swimmers are in the middle of the pool, but it's still the same order. It's Tara in the lead, it's Jasmine in second, with her teammate for Stevenage, Ruby, in third. So they've all managed to turn halfway through their backstroke now. So Tara has extended her lead by the look of it. So has Jasmine Hunt. So Jasmine now is pulling ahead of Ruby. So that's going to be Tara turning first there into the halfway point, into a breaststroke. Jasmine Hunt has gained herself, a good 7 meters there ahead of Ruby as they turn into the breaststroke. So at the halfway point on the breaststroke, I would say that Jasmine has managed to maintain the distance between herself and the leader, Tara, but unfortunately it's still a good half a length, so I don't think Tara's going to be caught here. Jasmine's swimming well. Ruby probably dropped back a little bit there, so I would say that Jasmine has secured herself a good enough lead here as they come into the final 50 of their breaststroke. So, as Tara now transitions into a final 100 of front crawl, Jasmine Hunt is just over half the length behind, swimming really well. She's extended her lead on her teammate Ruby Whitby. So Jasmine is not going to be caught here, I would suggest, in the final 100. So she turns now. Ruby Whitby still swimming well. But as Ruby turns, Jasmine, her teammate, will be at least half a length ahead. She is. So it's going to be Tara Shah now, who's coming in for the finish. She's entered with 6 minutes flat, so it'll be interesting to see if she can achieve an improvement on that. So she comes in now to finish, just as Ruby's turning for a final 50. She touches in and she achieves a 5:52, so that's a good 7-second PB for Tara, so she'll be pleased with that. It's Jasmine now who's going to be coming in second. Jasmine for Stevenage. Jasmine there takes second place, and with her teammate Ruby Whitby will be coming in for third. Heat 2, referee. So in this Heat 2, we've got swimmers ranging from 15 to 19. Lane 0 is Catelyn Peters of Harpenden. Lane 1, B. McDonald Williams of Bishop Stortford. Lane 2, Abigail John Stevenage. Tally Froome of Harpenden in 3. Amy Thomsett of Hemel Hempstead in 4. Megan Randall in 5 from Royston. Lane 6 is Talia Williams of Tring. Alison Liu of Watford in 7. And Tori Hunt of Stevenage in 8. So apologies for that, I'm back. So in lane 5 is Megan Randall of Royston, who is currently in the lead. Just on the left shoulder is Emmy Thomsett. And over in lane 1 is B. McDonald Williams of Bishop Stortford. Apologies, I don't have a name other than B. McDonald Williams of Bishop Stortford. So if someone wants to pop up and tell me what the B stands for, please do. So as they turn, it's Megan Randall in first, Amy Thomsett in second, B. McDonald Williams in third, Tyler Williams in fourth, and Alison Liu in fifth. So apart from our leader, who is swimming a great race, that's Megan Randall of Royston, second, third, fourth are looking pretty close together. However, saying that, it does look like lane 4, Amy Tomsit, is enjoying breaststroke here, and she's secured her second place and is starting to put some pressure on Megan Randall, which is making the race quite interesting. So as they turn now, it's Megan Randall, goes for a final 50 breaststroke ahead of Amy Tomsit. Is only 2 seconds behind. Talia Williams 5 seconds behind that, with B. McDonald Williams only a second behind, Kathleen Peters in 5th, and Talia Froome in 6th. Sorry, Tally Froome in 6th. Apologies. Wow, this is great. Amy Tomsit is really making it hard for Megan Randall to hold on to her lead that she's had all the way through this. So Amy Tomsit has now got within, I suppose, half a second or 1 breaststroke. And also over in lane 0, Caitlin Peters has popped up out of nowhere to taken 3rd place. So as they turn, it's Megan Randall in 1st, Amy Tomsit in 2nd, Caitlin Peters in 3rd. And I've just been told it's Bobby McDonald Williams in 6th, so thank you for that. So what a battle here for 1st place. It's Megan Randall and Amy Tomsit really pushing each other hard. I don't think Megan's had the lead taken away from her yet, but it really is fractions of a second as they turn. Megan Randall is still holding on to that lead ahead of Amy Tomsit. 3rd place now, I believe, will be Caitlin Peters over on the far side there. With 4th place being will be Talia Williams of Tring. So they're coming into the finish now, and I don't know if she's done it, but Amy Tomsit is looking like she's pushing really hard for this win. Can Megan hold on to the lead she's had all the way through this long race? And as they finish, it is Megan Randall. She did a great job of holding on to 1st, Amy Tomsit in 2nd. 3rd place now, it looks like it's going to be lane 3. That's going to be Talia Froome. 4th is Caitlin Peters. 5th is Bobby McDonald Williams, and 6th is Talia Williams. 7th, Abigail John. 8th, Alison Liu, and Tori Hunt in 9th. Heat 3, referee. This is event 3 of 4, heat 3. It's our final heat of the 400 metre individual medley. We've got 10 swimmers in here, ranging from 3 15-year-olds, 3 16-year-olds, 2 17-year-olds, an 18-year-old and a 20-year-old. And the times are very fast. So in lane 0 is Darcy Waller of Stevenage. Lane 1, Heidi King from Hemel Hempstead. Lane 2 is Ever Ives, swimming for Hatfield. Lane 3, Georgina Hamilton of City of St Albans. Summer Everson's in lane 4, swimming for Watford. Alice Weston in lane 5, also from Watford. Mia Nelson in lane 6 of Cheshunt. Jasmine Scott of St Albans in lane 7. Orla Quarrell from Watford in 8, and also swimming from Watford is Evie Butterworth in lane 9. So it's the Watford swimmer in lane 4, that's Summer Everson, who's in the lead here as they come down for their transition. So she transitions first into backstroke. So Summer Everson first, Ever Ives in second, Alison Weston third, Jasmine Scott fourth, Georgina Hamilton fifth, Mia Nelson sixth, Heidi King, Orla, Darcy and Evie in 8, 9, 10 respectively. So the backstrokes hasn't changed that. We've still got Summer Everson in the lead. Second place is her teammate, Alice Weston in second. Third is Ever Ives of Hatfield. And I think that's how they're all going to turn. That's 1, 2, 3. So Summer Everson, Alison Weston, Ever Ives in 1, 2, 3. Orla's got fourth, Mia Nelson in fifth, Jasmine in sixth, Heidi in seventh, Georgina Hamilton in eighth, with ninth and 10th being Evie Butterworth, followed very closely by Darcy. Summer evidently enjoying the backstroke here because she's created at least sort of 5 metre, 6 metre lead there ahead of her teammate Alice Weston. Alice's life is not being made easy by Ever Ives, who's in third, and fourth looks like it's Mia Nelson of Cheshunt. Oh no, I've got that totally wrong. Summer Everson in first, Orla Quarrell has appeared out of nowhere in second, Alice Weston third, Ever Ives in fourth, Mia Nelson fifth, Heidi King in sixth, Jasmine in seventh, Georgina Hamilton in eighth. So they're on their breaststroke now. It's a big call to make, but I would say that Summer Everson is holding on to this lead, and looks like someone's going to have to pull something very interesting out the bag to catch her. So the breaststroke is starting to bring the pack slightly together, actually. Summer Everson is not really being challenged at the moment, but as you can see, it's going to be second place is Orla, followed really closely behind by Ever, Alice and Mia and Georgina, all very close behind, Heidi and Jasmine in 7th and 8th. So it's still Summer in the lead, but I do think that Orla might have just had a lead taken away from her by Ever Ives from Hatfield. So as they come into the final transition now into the front crawl, it's going to be close, but it's definitely going to be Summer Everson, but I think it might be Ever Ives who turns now just ahead of Orla. Is that right? No, Orla still ahead of Ever Ives in third, Georgina Hamilton now in fourth, Alice Weston in fifth, Jasmine Scott in sixth, Mia and Heidi in 7th and 8th. This is looking interesting. So we've now got Georgina Hamilton, Ever and Orla all turning in 2nd, 3rd and 4th together. With only 50 to go, I think we can assume that Summer Everson is going to win this. What's going to be interesting now is how 2nd, 3rd and 4th look. So Eva has now taken the lead from in second from Orla. Georgina is in third. Orla's now in fourth. Jasmine Scott, one of the younger swimmers, is now in fifth. Heidi King in sixth and Mia Nelson in seventh. So as the race has been the whole way through, Summer Everson has been in the lead. But Eva Ives now has, I think, secured her second place, but Georgina Hamilton has done a fantastic job here of working her way up the pack to take third place, which she possibly will. No, she doesn't, unfortunately. Orla Quarrel just took it away from her in the touch, so it's Orla in third, Georgina Hamilton in fourth, Jasmine Scott in fifth, Heidi King sixth, seventh is Mia, with eighth being Alice Weston.
Ladies and gentlemen, swimmers and coaches, please listen carefully as the following is an important safety announcement. Swimmers, you are reminded that the depth of the water at the start line is 2 meters, and the depth of the water at the turn in is 2 meters. The height of the starting blocks above the water at the start end is 700 millimeters. Only those swimmers who have reached the standard of the swimming competitive starting wall are permitted to start with a shallow racing dive from the starting blocks. Swimmers who have not reached this standard must stop in the water. In the event of a false start, please continue with the shallow racing dive. Do not topple into the water head downwards, as this is dangerous. Please do not sit and pull yourself along the landing throughout the dive or leaving the pool. Please exit to the side and do not climb out over the timing pads. If you are starting in the water, you must lower yourself over the side. Do not jump or dive. In the event that we need to evacuate the building, the sound you will hear will be an electronic siren and red lights will flash around the building. In this case, please leave the building using the nearest safest emergency exits, which will be kept clear at all times. In the event of an emergency, please follow the direction of the swim center staff. Swimmers and officials, you are reminded not to return to the changing rooms to collect your personal belongings. There should be no glass or hot drinks on the poolside. In accordance with swimming and child safeguarding policies and procedures, any parents or students who wish to take photographic or video images are requested to focus on their own child as much as reasonably possible to avoid including other children in the images, particularly if those images are being shared with family and friends on social media platforms. Everyone is reminded that the use of a mobile phone or taking photographic and video images is not permitted in the changing rooms. Should you have any concerns regarding photography or filming at this event, please bring them to the attention of the promoter. Thank you for your attention.
All right, 30-minute warm-up, guys, please.
above the water at the starting is 700 millimetres. Only those swimmers who have reached the standard of the Swim England competitive starting wall are permitted to start with a shallow racing dive from the starting blocks. Swimmers who have not reached the standard must start in the water. In the event of a false start, please continue with the shallow racing dive. Do not topple into the water head downwards, as this is dangerous. Please be consistent, pull yourself along the lane ropes throughout the dive when leaving the pool. Please exit to the side and do not climb out over the timing pads. If you are starting in the water, you must lower yourself over the side. Do not jump or dive. In the event that you need to evacuate the building, the sound you will hear will be an electronic siren and red lights will flash over the building. In this case, please leave the building using the nearest safest emergency exit, which is to be kept clear at all times. In the event of an emergency, please follow the direction of the swim centre staff. Swimmers and officials, you are reminded not to return to the changing rooms to collect your personal belongings. There should be no glass or hot drinks on the poolside. In accordance with Swim England child safeguarding policies and procedures, any parents or swimmers who wish to take photographic or video images are requested to focus on their own child as much as reasonably possible to avoid including other children in the images, particularly if those images are being shared with family and friends on social media platforms. Everyone is reminded that the use of a mobile phone or taking photographic and video images is not permitted in the changing rooms. Should you have any concerns regarding photography or filming at this event, please bring them to the attention of the promoter. Thank you for your attention.
This is event 305. It's the open male 10 to 14 years 100 metre freestyle. There are 9 heats. This is heat 1. Referee. So in this first heat we have 8 swimmers ranging from one 10-year-old, one 12-year-old and the rest 11-year-olds. In lane 1 is Hugo Bratt of Berkhamsted. In lane 2, Joshua Miel of Watford. Lane 3, Arthur Proctor, St Albans. Lane 4, Adam Chewinski of Potters Bar. Jupiter Jones Shocker in lane 5 from Stevenage. Benjamin Green in lane 6 from Bishop Stortford. Lane 7 is Jack Donald from Watford, and in lane 8, Archer Dodwell of Bishop Stortford. And as they turn, it's Joshua Miel in the lead, Hugo Barron second, Albert Twinski in third, Jupiter Jones in fourth, Arthur Proctor in fifth, Archer in sixth, Benjamin in seventh. And so as they come to the final turn now for their final 25, it's still 2 swimmers in the middle. It looks like Adam Twinski and Jupiter Jones Shocker, along with the swimmer over in lane 1, Hugo Bratt in the lead. Hugo Bratt, to me, looks like he's just slightly ahead as they come up now. So it's going between Hugo and Jupiter Jones. And as they come into the finish, it looks like Jupiter's just pulling there. So it's going to be in first place Hugo Bratt, Jupiter Jones in second, Benjamin Green third, Arthur in fourth, Adam fifth, Joshua in sixth, seventh is Archer, and in lane 8 was Jack Donald. In number 8 was Jack Donald. Heat 2, referee. We have 10 swimmers in this heat. Lane 0 is William Howard of Tring. Lane 1, Edward Roberts of Hemel Hempstead. Lane 2, Tate Bailey, Hatfield. Lane 3, Kian Powell Binning of Rickmansworth. Otis Mason in 4th from Bishop Stortford. Abraham Cohen Ray of Berkhamsted in 5. Nathaniel Morgans of Hertford in 6. Sahaj Tana of Hatfield in 7, Dangis Razma of Hatfield in 8, and Harley Langford, Potters Bar in 9. It's going to be close on this first turn, but it looks like lane 1 is Howard. I know it's Edward Roberts, lane 1, sorry, who turns first, William Howard in 2nd, and Otis in 3rd. So it looks like lane 4, that's Otis turning first, followed by Edward Roberts in 2nd, and William Howard in 3rd. And that looks like how they're set up now. So it's Otis is going to be taking this win. Second place is going to be Edward Roberts. With 3rd, should be over on the far side. It was William Howard, with 4th being Sahaj Tana. Heat 3, referee. So in this Heat 3, Daniel Cara's in lane 0, William Marshall in 1, Stefan Sorcinelli in 2, Theo Ronsley in 3, Jack Dalton 4, Dima Zapiecki in 5, Morgan Richards 6, Callum Lucas 7, Thomas Evans in 8, and in lane 9 is Joseph Horridge. So as I look down, lane 1 looks like he's swimming very well. That would be Daniel Cara. Second place to me, looks like it probably could be Callum Lucas in lane 7. Either that or Theo Ronsley in 3. So as they turn, I've got Daniel Cara right. It was Callum Lucas in 2nd. Theo Ronsley was in 3rd. Jack Dalton in 4th. Lane 1, Daniel Cara is swimming really strongly. I don't know if he's going to be caught. Second place now is Theo Ronsley, also swimming extremely well. So as they turn, it is lane 0. That's Daniel Cara in the lead, but Theo Ronsley's really starting to motor now. So I think Theo's coming back. This is going to be a real tough race here, but it's going to be Daniel Cara is slightly ahead of Theo Ronsley. It's all going to be on the touch. So as they come in, Theo nearly got there, but Daniel Cara took first, Theo Ronsley took second, 3rd was Morgan Richards, with Stefan Sorcinelli in 4th. Heat 4, referee. Nice clean start there with lane 0 having Zach Bramley, lane 1 Kian Milsom, lane 2 Maxwell Carter, lane 3 Oscar Witt, lane 4 T Camelotti Titan, lane 5 Albert Saunders, lane 6 Joshua Beard, lane 7 Sebastian Rammer, lane 8 Oliver Burrows and Jack Patterson in lane 9. If anyone knows what the T stands for in lane 4, T Camelotti Titan, please come and let me know. So this is a really tight race. It does look like it's the middle 4 lanes that are going to be turning first, but let's see what the board says. So it's T Camelotti Titan in 1, Joshua Beard in 2, Maxwell Carter in 3. So it is lane 4 now at Camelotti Titan in the lead. And then it's the 2 Verulam swimmers, Albert Saunders and Joshua Beard. Look like they're turning just after him. So at the moment it's T Camelotti and Joshua Beard in first and second, but third place just on his left, Oscar Witt. Looks like he might be pushing for second. So as they come into the finish, it is Camelotti that takes it, Joshua Beard the second, Oscar Witt third, Maxwell Carter fourth, Kian Wilson fifth, and Albert Saunders in sixth. Heat 5, referee. So this Heat 5 in lane 0 is Xander Van Baal. In lane 1, Arthur Huntley. Lane 2 is Murad Makimov. In lane 3 is James Chalice. Lane 4, Louis Crotty. Daniel Buella is in lane 5, Tavaliri Catalandula in 6, Charlie Robertson in 7, Christian Girotto in 8, and Jonas Chorhang Ting in 9. So we'll get the halfway point here. It's really close, but we've got Danny in first, Louis in second, Murad in third, Charlie Robertson in fourth. It looks like Danny's just slipped a little bit there, and it's Louis Crotty that's going to be turning first, but I think Danny's doing well and he's holding on to second. So as they come off the wall there, it's still the same. Louis Crotty is taking the lead away from Danny there. So Danny Buella is in second. He's under a lot of pressure from James Chalice. I don't think anyone's going to challenge Louis, so Louis is going to take first. Second, I think it's going to be Danny. It was, with James Chalice in third and Murad in fourth. Tavaleri in fifth, with Arthur Huntley in sixth. Heat 6, referee. So this Heat 6 in lane 0 is James Winter. Lane 1, Mark Bansagi. Lane 2, Hugo Riddell. Lane 3, Alex Cash. Cody Briggins in 4, Ching Yao in 5, Milo Malloy's in 6, Tristan Strux in 7th, Lockyer Wong or Aki is in 8, Lockyer Wong is in 8, and Louis Shambrook is in 9. They're slightly further apart this race, and it looks like it's lane 1 and lane 5. They're going to be turning first, so that's Ching Yao first, followed by James Winter in second. So lane 5, Ching Yao is going to be turning first. Second place, it looks to me, over on the far side is James Winter. I wouldn't know at all to call for third, but it's pretty close. But I'd probably say it's lane 7. It's going to be Tristan Struck. So it looks like it's going to finish with Ching Yao in the lead, but James Winter's coming in close. Oh no, I think James took it. So James Winter managed to take first place away from second Tristan Struck and third Ching Yao, with Milo Malloy in fourth. Heat 7, referee. So in this heat 7, in lane 0 is Vivian Sonny. In lane 1 is James Nelson. 2, Fox Foster. 3, Jake Nell. Toby Benson in 4, Lewis Hallam in 5, Jeremy Cox 6, Charles Pritchard 7, Julian Vanier in 8, and Luca C in 9. And it looks like lane 5, that's going to be Lewis Hallam, he's going to be turning first. A lot of pressure coming from his left-hand side, and in lane 9, Luca C. But it's Lewis, followed by Luca, Toby Benson in 3rd, Jake Nell and Fox Foster in 4 and 5. It doesn't look like anyone's going to be captaining Lewis Hallam here. In fact, he's pulling further away. Second place is going to be tight. It's between Tony Benson and Luca C. Fantastic race here by Lewis Hallam. He's swimming really well, so he's pulling away. Next to him, Toby Benson. He's going to be claiming second place. And I'd say third is going to be on his left shoulder, Jake Nell. And that's how they finish. So we've got Lewis Hallam first, Toby Benson second. No, I was wrong there. Julien Valliere came out of nowhere there to get third, with Jake Nell taking fourth. Heat 8, referee. So in this heat 8, in lane 0 is Kasper Brodliski, in lane 1 George Sims, lane 2 Luca Capozzi, lane 3 Dewi Fordyce, lane 4 Charles Hodgson, lane 5 Samuel Childs, lane 6 Harrison Dodwell. Charles Hallam's in 7, Max Parry in 8, and Leo Sims is in 9. So it looks like that swimmer in lane 7, that's Charles Hallam, is really pushing hard, and he looks like he'll be turning first. As they do, so it's Charles Hallam's going to be taking first, Samuel Childs followed by Charles Hodgson in 3rd, and Harrison in 4th. So, as Charles Hallam comes up here, he's under a lot of pressure now by Samuel Childs and Charles Hodgson. As they turn there, they all turn together. So I think Charles Hallam has just lost his lead. It's Charles Hodgson and Samuel Childs who are looking to push here so you can take this win. Samuel Childs, the 13-year-old out there, is going to be taking first. I think Charles Hodgson will take second, with third place going to Charles Hallam. Heat 9, referee. In this final heat, in lane 0 is Noah Conroy, 1 Guy Spearman Baines, Terrace Boyko in 2, Fevsey Cockman in 3, Rafe Lawson 4, Hugo Harley 5, Aaron Ronsey 6, Oscar Chow 7, Montgomery Brewster 8, and Todd Lung 9. And our swimmer in lane 5 is Hugo Harley. It's his birthday today, he's 14, so let's give him an extra big cheer. So as they come to the first turn, it's Rafe Lawson, the fastest seeded swimmer out there, turning first. Hugo Harley, the birthday boy, right on his tail, pushing hard. Next to them is Fevsey Cockman. He looks like he would be in 3rd, but he's under a lot of pressure from Aaron Ronsey, the swimmer from Harpenden. So as they take the final turn now, Rafe Lawson is holding on to his lead, but Hugo Harley is not making it easy for him. Hugo's pushing really hard now. There's going to be some interesting times here. So it's going to be Rafe Lawson, he's not going to be caught. Hugo Harley, the birthday boy, is going to be coming in 2nd. Just on his shoulder is Aaron Rawnsley, going to be taking 3rd. And both Hugo and Rafe get under 60. Fantastic swims by both of them in 1st and 2nd. Aaron Rawnsley, a well-deserved 3rd, with Oscar Chow in 4th. This is event 306. It's the open male 15 and over 100 meter freestyle. And this is event 1. Sorry, this is heat 1, and we have 6 heats in this race. In lane 3 is Harry Earl, lane 4, Benji Hochenberg, and in lane 5 is Sam Fahy. These are all 15-year-olds, and that's Harry's from Ware, Benji's from Potters Bar, and Sam is from Hatfield. And they're pretty close as they come in here, but is Harry going to be turning with Benji in second and Sam in third? So as they turn there for their final 25, it is Harry, followed by Benji and Sam in that order. I don't think it's going to change. However, Benji is pushing really hard here. You never know, it could be on the touch. Let's see what happens. No, it finishes how it started with Harry in first, Benji Hochenberg in second, and Sam Fahy in third. Heat 2, referee. So in this heat 2, we have 8 swimmers. In lane 1 is Ewan Roberts, lane 2, Leo Shaw, lane 3, Elliot Whitehead, lane 4, Edward Beard, Benjamin Mellors is in 5, Rocco Puglisi in 6, Nursultan Piranazorov in 7, and Zachary Haslett Fossey in 8. And as they turn, it's going to be Elliot followed by Rocco and Nursultan in 3rd with Leo Shaw in 4th. Doesn't look like that order's changing. It's going to be lane 3. That's going to be Elliot turning first. Close on his shoulder is Rocco. I would say 4th place is looking like it's Leo Shaw. Sorry, 3rd place is Leo Shaw at the moment, but it's going to be a frantic, close finish, but it finishes in that order. That's Elliot first, Rocco in 2nd, Leo was in 3rd, and the Sultan finished in 4th. Heat 3, referee. So this heat 3, we have our 10 swimmers, and it's Albert Crotty in 0, Alexander Gregory 1, George Johnson in 2, Thomas Fenwick in 3, and Nicolo Camelotti in 4. Aki Cheng in 5, Thomas Hughes in 6, 7 is Takamura Kantandula, in 8 is Oliver Green, and Joseph Subber is swimming in lane 9. And it looks like it's lane 8. That is Oliver Green, who has turned first out, but Crotty in 2nd, Aki Cheng in 3rd. So apart from lane 8, Oliver Green, who's way in the lead, the rest are pretty close together, and it's going to be hard to call. So Oliver Green, the 17-year-old out there, is way in the lead now. I don't think it's going to be caught. Interestingly, over in lane 1, though, that's Albert Crotty. He's looking pretty strong. So I think it's going to be Oliver Green, Albert Crotty, and then probably lane 5, that's going to be Aki Cheng. So let's see. It's Oliver Green in 1st, Albert Crotty and Aki Cheng, as I said, in 3rd, with 4th being Thomas Fenwick. Heat 4, referee. Lane 0, we have Bo Riley. Lane 1, Lewis Hotchenberg. Lane 2, Mikhail Zaranov. In lane 3, Angus Cheng. Lane 4, Lewis Perry. Lane 5, Zachary Bale. Joseph Bagshaw's in 6, Frankie Francis in 7, Luca Bertosa Padin in 8, and Ben Hunwick in 9. And they're coming to the end of their first 50, and it's going to be really close, but it looks like to me lanes 2 and lane 5, lane 6, sorry, that's Mikhail, followed by Joseph and Frankie Francis in 3rd. Tight one to call this, but I would still say it's over there. It's lane 2, that's Mikhail still in the lead with Joseph Bagshaw there in 2nd. So I don't think it's going to be caught. I think Mikhail Zaranov is going to be taking this. So as Mikhail finishes, is it going to be lane 6 that comes in 2nd? It's Frankie Francis, followed by Joseph Bagshaw in 3rd. Heat 5, referee. So lane 0 is Luke Martel, lane 1 Oliver Fenwick, lane 2 Zach Fellows, lane 3 Kabir Patel, lane 4 Billy Seal, lane 5 Joshua Ellis, Oscar McKern in 6, Luke Morris 7, Benjamin Taggart in 8, and in lane 9 is William Ward. So it looks like a strong swim there by lane 2, that's going to be Zach Fellows. Will he turn just ahead of William Ward? We'll see now. He does. It's Zach Fellows followed by William Ward, Oscar McKern in 3rd. This is going to be a very tight finish. I think Zach Fellows seems to be swimming really well. He is still slightly in the lead, but the pack is very close and it's very fast. But it is still Zach Fellows in 1. Number 2 is no longer going to be William Ward, but I would not want to guess who it's going to be. It's lanes 5, 6 and 7. So as Zach Fellows takes a win here, I'll turn to the screen to see 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and it's going to be Luke Morey, Oscar McKern, with Billy in 4 and Joshua Ellis in 5. Heat 6, referee. So in this final heat, in lane 0 is Elliot Hall, 1 Max Walters, 2 Luke Bernard, 3 Daniel Williams, Dylan Davenport in 4, Max Wahozia 5, Liam Rumble 6, Benjamin Palmer 7, Kayetis Yakai in A&A, and Brad Lau in 9. And wow, this is a fast race. So it's lane 4, they're going to be turning first. That'll be Dylan Davenport. The screen tells me that Max Wahozia and Daniel Williams come 2nd, 3rd. Liam Rumble and Luke Bernard are in 4th and 5th. It doesn't look like lane 4 is going to be caught, so Dylan Davenport is going to be taking this. But interestingly, just on his left is Daniel Williams. He looks like he's probably going to be taking 3rd place, but it's going to be very tight. So as they come in now, I can say that it's Dylan Davenport took the win there. 2nd was Daniel Williams, 3rd Max Wahozia, 4 by Luke Bernard, and Liam Rumble taking 5th. This is event 307. It's the female 10 to 14 years 100 metre breaststroke. We have 9 heats. This is heat 1. Referee. In this first heat, we have 10 swimmers. In lane 0 is Annabelle Smith of Royston, Ava Porter in lane 1 of Hertford, Tish Fashuba of Hatfield in 7, Phoebe Hall in 2, Phoebe Hall of Ware in 3, Erin Milsom of Bishop Stortford in 4, Elizabeth Clark from Cheshunt in 5, Emma Yee from Bushy in 6. Lane 7 is Antonia Behon of Rickmansworth. Lane 8, Grace Fahy from Berkhamsted. And swimming for Hitchin in lane 9 is Jessica LaPlane. So it's going to be pretty close here for lanes 3, 4 and 5, but as they turn there, it is in first, Erin Milsom, Phoebe Hall in 2nd, Elizabeth Clark in 3rd, Grace Fahy 4th, Emma Yee 5th, Ava Porter 6th, Antonia in 7th. So it doesn't look like our first, second and third are going to be caught, so that's going to be lanes 3, 4 and 5. 5, she's been leading the whole way, that's Elizabeth Clark, and I believe she will turn in the lead ahead of Erin Milsom and Phoebe Ball. However, as they appear up from that turn, Erin Milsom was slightly in the lead, but with a faster stroke rate, it looks like Elizabeth Clark now has taken the lead again. So she will go in and claim this victory just ahead of Erin Milsom, with Phoebe Hall in 3rd. And 4th place, it looks to me that lane 8, that will be Grace Fahy, will take 4th, as she does. Heat 2, referee. So in Heat 2, in lane 0 is Skylar Hodges. Lane 1 is Abhi Milsom. Lane 2, Nikita Lely Baccarini. Lane 3, Yuet Yao. Lane 4, Irene Miao. Lane 5, Chloe Wimpenny. Lane 6, Millie Hubble. Olivia Greenwood's in lane 7. Imogen Brown in 8. And Asha Amira Opie is in 9. So the 3 swimmers, it looked to me that they're all competing for first place at the turn. So lanes 4, 5 and 6. It's lane 6, that is Millie Hubble, who will be touching in first. So that's going to be Millie Hubble turning first, followed by Chloe Wimpenny, Imogen Brown, Irene Miao, Nikita Yet, Skylar in 7th. After that turn, it's still the same. It's Millie Hubble is in the lead. Chloe Wimpenny of Cheshunt is not making it easy for her and starting to pick up the pace, as is Irene Miao of the city of St Albans. In fact, just looking at the fingers, it's Irene Miao who's going to be touching in first, and she does. I know it looks like they all turn together, but Irene is just ahead. It's all on the underwater, so it's Irene now and Chloe Wimpenny who are going to be competing here for coming first in this heat. Chloe Wimpenny is picking up the pace slightly now, so she's starting to pull ahead. So it's going to be Chloe that takes this, followed by Irene in second, and I would guess third is going to be Millie Hubble. Yeah, that's how it is. So it's Chloe, Irene, Millie, and in fourth, Albie Milsom. Heat 3, referee. So in this Heat 3, we have all 12-year-olds and one 11-year-old. It's Emma Todd in lane 0, Maya Valencia in 1, Orla Gallen in 2, Annabelle Carey 3, Catherine Hatherley 4, Fionn Fordyce in 5, Lisa Zapietskaya, she's the youngest swimmer out there, 11 in 6, Abigail Smakaj in 7, Amelia Sharp in 8, and Manya Singh is in 9. And it looks like it's Catherine Hatherley who's taken up very early and quite a strong lead as they come up to their only turn at the finish end. So Catherine Hatherley is going to be turning first. Over in lane 1, it looks like Emma Todd will be taking second, Orla Gallen in third, Annabelle Carey in fourth, Fionn Fordyce fifth, and Maya Valencia sixth. Catherine Hatherley is not going to be overtaken here. She's still pulling away slightly. The battle now is for second place. It's not a given that Emma Todd in lane 1's going to get it. In fact, lanes 2 and 3 are pushing hard. So as they turn now, it is Catherine Hatherley is turning first. Lane 2 is second. That is going to be Orla Gallen with Maya Valencia in third. So Catherine Hatherley will be taking this win for this heat. However, it is going to be Annabelle Carey or it's going to be Orla Gallen for second. So let's see how this goes. Catherine Hatherley takes first place. And, oh no, second. Emma Todd did a great job of pulling that back. Takes second. Maya Valencia in third. Orla in fourth. Annabelle in fifth. Heat 4, referee. In lane 0, we have Charlotte Rich. In lane 1, Lucia Caradice. In lane 2, Summer Sills. Lane 3, Poppy Musson. Lane 4, Gracie Threadway. In lane 5 is Maya Assad. In lane 6, Elizabeth Berzitsk. In lane 7, Ariella Gomez-Pavon. And lane 8 is Kira Norman. And Rosie Clark is in lane 9. It is lane 4. That is the swimmer with the Cheshunt hat on, Gracie Threadway, who is in the lead. Second place is tight, but it looks to me that it's going to be lanes 2 and lanes 3. Oh, sorry, lanes 1 and 2 that are going to be fighting over that. So as they make the first turn there, it is Gracie Treadway who takes it. Elizabeth Clark in second, Summer Sills in third, Lucia Caradice in fourth. So there we go. So it's going to be Gracie Threadway who turns for the final 25 berth, and it's between Elizabeth and Summer who are going to be turning. It is going to be Elizabeth, I would say. So Gracie Threadway turns first, Elizabeth turns second, third is Summer Sills. So interestingly though, it is Elizabeth who is pushing really hard now and making Gracie Threadway's job quite hard. Gracie has led all the way through here, but it is going to be Elizabeth who is pushing to take the win here. It looks to me that she's ahead. I think she's going to take it. She does. So that's Elizabeth takes the win. Gracie Threadway in second. Third place is Kira Norman. Fourth, Lucia Caradice with Summer Sills in fifth. Heat 5, referee. So in this Heat 5, in lane 0 is Erin Smith, lane 1 Grace Fahey, lane 2 Sophie Payne, lane 3 Layla Harley, and lane 4 Rosie Freeman, Ashley Worth in 5, Cora Butterworth 6, Lois Shoebridge in 7, Emily Besson in 8, and Hayley Storrow in 9. So they come out now. This is going to be quite hard to call, but it looks like it's lane 1 and lane 8 that are going to be challenging us. Grace Fahey and Emily Besson. Those two look in the lead. I'm not going to call it yet, but it does look like Emily T. Besson will turn first with Grace Fahey in second. So it is Emily Besson, it is Grace Fahey, Cora Butterworth, Emma Smith, Sophia Payne, Layla Harley, Ashley Worth, Rosie Fenn, Hayley Storrow and Lois in 10th. So at the moment it's still those two, very different stroke rates going on, but Grace Fahey and Emily Besson will be turning pretty much together. They do. This is going to be an interesting finish. So it's all about Emily Besson and Grace Fahey at the moment. However, lane 6, that is Cora Butterworth, is now pushing very hard. So first place, looks like to me it's going to be Grace Fahey over in lane 1. So as she touches in, she will take that, but is it going to be lane 6 or lane 8? It's Emily Besson that takes it in. Erin Smith over in lane 0 takes third, with Cora Butterworth in 4th. Heat 6. Referee. Hayley Wei Shensi in lane 1 is Jessica Gilpin, 2 Sophie Garland, Isla Conway, 3rd. Lane 5 Celine. Elise Dodgin in 8. And going to be in 2nd, Sophie in 3rd, and Imogen Stowe Hazel in 4th. Hatfield to me is slight turn. It is touch. That's Aoife ahead. And after that, and it looks 5. Sorry, Imogen Stowe Hazel won a fantastic race, and she should be 2. Linka Vasvi, lane 4, Amelia in 8, and emerge from the water. Going to be T-wing 2, Summer Miller, Olivia Edwards in Miller. It's actually Amelia Littlechild, Summer Miller, I lost, and Freya Keeling, Edith Wu. Littlechild, 4 of those. And then also in lane Edith Wu and Isla Os. I think Amelia Little is going to hold on to this. She is slightly ahead, but it's all on the finish. She did. Amelia Littlechild. Edith Wu in. Heat 9, referee. Dylan 1. Queen 5, lane 6. Gomez Bolivar. Waters in 9. So, lane 4 and lane 5 look pretty close there, but it's lane. Olivia Daniel of very just ahead of Neve, Olivia Esme, Amy Danielle and Tilly Howell. It doesn't look anyone in the lead. Olivia Daniel doing a fantastic place. Very hard second place spot. So nobody is going to catch Neve Ives. So the question is, who's coming in second? Olivia Daniel seems to have picked up the pace slightly. I don't think she's going to be caught. I think Olivia Daniels is going to take second. So that's Olivia Daniels second. So first is Neve Ives. Olivia Daniel taking second. Third is Esme Hui. Fourth, Emily Bryan. And fifth, Amy Roberts. It doesn't. It's Alice Anstead in first, Natalie Hurst in second, Isabella Smith in third now. So all these swimmers are swimming well, but it does look to me now Alice Anstead is going to be turning first. She does. She turns ahead of the Costa swimmer, Natalie Hurst, and the other Costa swimmer, Bella Smith in third. This is the way it's been the whole race, and I think they're holding on to this. You know, Natalie Hurst is pushing hard, but I don't think she's got what it takes to catch up with Alice Anstead. So it's going to be Alice coming in first, Natalie Hurst in second, and Bella Smith coming in third. Heat 2, referee. So in this Heat 2, we have all 10 lanes filled, and it's Rachel Ord in 0, Neve Holland in 1, Evelyn Parrott in 2, Emily Porter 3, Chloe Richards in 4. Lane 5 is Aisha Lawton, lane 6 Felicity Harris, lane 7 Ella Shah, Emily Mailer in 8, and Rose McKern is swimming in lane 9. So as they race the water there, it looks to me that it's lanes 3 and 4 are slightly in the lead, but lane 0, Rachel Ord, looks like she's in third. So that's Emily, Chloe and Rachel. Is that how they turn here? It's Chloe in first now, it's Emily in second, Rachel Ord in third, Aisha Lawton in fourth, and Neve Holland is in fifth. So the centre of the pool now, it's lanes 3 and 4 that start to really push. 4 is slightly in the lead of 3, so that's going to be Chloe Richards ahead of Emily Porter, and I think Aisha Lawton will be turning in third. That is exactly how they turn. So, that's Chloe Richards in the lead. I do not think that Emily Porter has what it takes to catch her, but she's going to give it a good go. And then in Aisha Lawton, did turn in third place, but now the pressure's really come on from lane 2. So as we watch them come in for the final now, it should be Chloe who touches first. She does. Emily Porter is second. Evelyn Parrott did a fantastic job of coming and taking third there, with Rachel Ord in fourth. Heat 3, referee. In this Heat 3, in lane 0, is Willow Bentley Greaves. Lane 1, April Mills. Lane 2, Isabel Early. Lane 3, Tabitha Webber. And in lane 4, Myla Zia. Lane 5 is Megan Randall. Sophie Lyon is in lane 6. Alana Waters is 7. Iona Sherris in 8. And in lane 9 is Olivia Croft. So, interesting spread on the pool here, but it looks to me that lane 1 and lane 6 are fighting at the moment. That's April Mills and Sophia Lyon. It looks like those are the two that are going to touch in for first and second, but let's see if I've measured that right. It is. It's Olivia Croft in first, April Mills in second, Sophia Lyon in third. So over in lane 9, that's Olivia Croft from Cheshunt. She's pushing really hard now, and it looks like she's slightly in the lead. It's quite hard to tell, but we'll all see when they come in for their final turn before they head down to the finish. So Olivia Croft looks like she's touching in exactly the same time as April Mills over in lane 1. So there's the battle now. It's going to be lane 9, Olivia Croft from April Mills in lane 1, and third place is going to be somewhere across the board from lanes 3 to 6. So as they come to the end, I don't think anyone's going to catch Olivia here. She is going to touch him first. So Olivia takes first place. April Mills takes second. Third is Megan Randall. And fourth was Sophie Lyon. Heat 4, referee. So this Heat 4 in lane 0 is Eliana Colburn, lane 1, Evie Butterworth, lane 2, Aurora Roed, lane 3, Katrina Dalton, lane 4, Holly Cuthbert. Caitlin Peters is in 5, Molly Seymour's in 6, Darcy Weller's in 7, Edie Foster's in 8, and in lane 9 is Amelie Grime. So as I look down now, I can see that it's lane 2 is swimming a fantastic race. That's Aurora Road. And it looks to me that, hard to tell, but lane 8, that is Edie Foster, should be turning possibly in second, but it's all very close. So it's Aurora Reid, Edie Foster, Holly Cuthbert, and Caitlin Peters in 1, 2, 3, and 4, with Evie in 5. So after that turn, I would say that Aurora Road is securing her lead quite neatly here. What I can't tell is who's going to be turning in second. It's lanes 4 and 5. Right, so that's going to be Holly Cuthbert and Caitlin Peters are battling over second and third. So as they come into the finish, it is going to be Aurora. It's going to take this, but it's all about Holly and Caitlin. So as Aurora comes in to finish, Caitlin is pulling ahead. Caitlin is going to take second. So that's Aurora in first, Caitlin in second, third. Holly only just ahead of Edie Foster and Darcy Waller in fourth and fifth. Heat 5, referee. So this penultimate heat in lane 0 we have Chloe Sanders of Bishop Stortford, Mia Nelson in 1, Chloe Simpson in 2, Amy Thompson in 3, Jasmine Scott in 4, Orla Quarrel in 5, Mercy Adeoye in 6, Molly Barter is in 7, in lane 8 is Mimi Clinch, and in lane 9 is Rebecca Smith. And this is a very close race, but it looks to me that it is lane 3, I would say, who's just in the lead. However, I think I've missed lane 8 there, Mimi Clinch, who's swimming a very strong race. As they come in, have I got it wrong? The screen hasn't told me, but I think it was Mimi Clinch who turned first. And as she comes up, she's got a real long, strong stroke there. So Mimi Clinch now is pulling away. She's done a fantastic job. The rest, I don't want to make a call, but it looks like lanes 2 and 3 to me will be turning in 2nd and 3rd. Mimi Clinch definitely in the lead there. 2 and 3, those are Chloe and Amy Thompson. I do not believe Mimi Clinch is going to be caught here. The St Albans swimmer is in the lead. She's swimming extremely well. Over on the far side in lane 0, Chloe Sanders from Bishop Stortford has started to move forward, but as they finish, I'm going to say it was Mimi Clinch and between Chloe Sanders and Molly Bartup, I believe. Apologies, I can't give greater information. There's a problem with the screen there, but we know that Mimi Clinch won that one. Heat 6, referee. So this is our final heat, Heat 6, and in lane 0 is Neve James, lane 1, Esme Stringer, lane 2, Summer Everson. We have Georgina Hamilton in 3, Caitlin Hartley in 4, and Ashley Ransom in 5. Lewis Feeders is in 6, Molly Greenbatch in lane 7. Lane 8 is Rachel Carpenter, and in lane 9 is Hayley Hong Yen Lung. Wow, this is a very close race. I'm going to be relying on my screen here to help me, but it looks to me that lanes 3 and 4 will be turning first. I was right, it was Caitlin Hartley first, Georgina Hampton second, Ashley Ransom and Summer Everson in 3 and 4. As they come up there, it's still 3 and 4. They are swimming a great race here. So that is, 4 and 5, Caitlin Hartley and Ashley Ransom. They turn first, that's lanes 4 and 5, with Georgina Hamilton, I believe, turning in 3rd. Just on Georgina's left-hand side, though, she's got Summer Everson, who's put a huge amount of pressure on, and I think Summer Everson might be just pulling ahead. So this is going to be really tight. It's all going to be on the stroke count as they come in now. It's first place is Caitlin Hartley, second Ashley Ransom, third was Summer Everson. Great swim there with Georgina Hamilton in 4th. This is event 301. It's the open male 10 to 11 years 100 meter freestyle final. I've got that. So in lane 9 we have from Berkhamsted Hugo Bratt. Lane 0 from Berkhamsted Abraham Coram Ray. Lane 8 from Hatfield Dangus Rasma. Lane 1 from Stevenage Jack Dalton. Lane 7 Bailey Tate from Hatfield. Lane 2 from Costa, Stefan Sorcinelli. Lane 6 from Bishop Stortford is Morgan Richards. And from Verulam in lane 3, Jonas Korhang Ting. And from Harpenden, lane 5 is Theo Rawnsley. And from Potters Bar, lane 4 is Oscar Witt. So in this first 100 metre final, as they rise up out of the water, it looks like it's lane 3 and 4 that's slightly in the lead there. So that's going to be Oscar Witt and Theo Rawnsley. Oh no, it's pretty tight there, but it's going to be Oscar Witt and Jonas Chortang with Theo Rawnsley in third. So this is a frantic race here, but it's definitely lane 4 that's in the lead. That is Oscar Witt. However, Theo Rawnsley really pushing now. So as they turn, it's going to be Oscar in first, Theo Rawnsley second, Jonas Chortang in third, and Jack Jolton in fourth, with Stefan Sorcinelli in fifth. Oscar Witt is not giving in here, although Theo Rawnsley is really pushing. So as they come in for the turn, it's still going to be Oscar in the lead. He's led the whole way. He's ahead. Theo Rawnsley now fighting for second place against Jonas Chorhang Ting. I don't see Oscar being caught here, but you never know. Theo is really pushing hard. So as Oscar comes in to finish, I think he's going to take the lead here. He's going to take gold. Theo Rawnsley is coming in to take silver, with bronze taken by Jonas Chorting, with Stefan Sorcinelli in fourth. This is event 312. It's the Open Male 12 years 100 metre freestyle final. And in lane 9 is Otis Mastin. Lane 0, Oliver Burrows. Lane 8, Albert Saunders. Lane 1, Daniel Carra. Lane 7, Siam Milsom. Lane 2, T. Camelotti Titan. In lane 6 is James Nelson. Lane 3, Jeremy Cox. Lane 5, Charles Pritchard. And in lane 4, Julian Vanier. Referee. So as they surface, it's all very close, but it looks like for me it's the 4 and 5 that are really pushing it. So that's going to be Julian Vanier and Charles Pritchard. However, James Nelson is definitely not making it easy for him. So next to James Nelson is Charles Pritchard, he's in the lead, and next to them is Julian Vanier. 1, 2, 3 at the moment is those, 4th is Jeremy Cox. So as they turn, that's what it tells us. Charles Pritchard leads, James Nelson just behind, Julian Vanier in 3rd and Jeremy Cox in 4th. This is a fantastic race. Look at this, 4, 5 and 6, Julian Vanier, Charles Pritchard, James Nelson, all battling hard for the 1st, 2nd and 3rd. As they turn, it's now Julian Vanier is in the lead. Julian Vanier has taken this, Charles Pritchard in 2nd. James Nelson, has he got it in him? He's pushing really hard. Julian Vanier is taking the lead. He is going to make it there. But actually, Charles Pritchard's in 2nd. So Julian Vanier takes 1st, Charles Pritchard in silver, and James Nelson takes a well-deserved bronze. This is event 313. It's the Open Male 13 years 100 metre freestyle final. And in lane 9 we have Harrison Dodwell. Lane 0, Jake Nell of Tring. Lane 8, Leo Sims swimming for Hatfield. And it's George Sims also for Hatfield in lane 1. Lane 7, Toby Benson, Harpenden. Lane 2, Luca Capozzi of Hemel Hempstead. Lane 6, Taras Boyko from Bishop Stortford. Lane 3, Charles Hallam, Harpenden. And also swim for Harpenden in lane 5, Lewis Hallam. And finally in lane 4, Samuel Childs from Berkhamsted. Referee. So as they surface in this 13-year 100-metre final, it's all looking pretty close. Just starting to pull away. It does look like it's our swimmers in 4, 5 and 6 that are going to be turning first. So as they do, it looks like Charles Hallam is next to Sam Childs, and those two are slightly in the lead, just ahead of Lewis Hallam. So 2 Harpenden swimmers up there doing well. So as they come in for the turn now, we'll see if that's still the case. We have Samuel Childs in 1st, Charles Hallam in 2nd, Lewis Hallam in 3rd, Luca Capozzi really close behind in 4th. But as they come up now, it looks like it's Sam Childs is still in the lead. The Hallams are close behind, so as they turn, And they're coming to the end now. It is lane 4. It is Samuel Childs in the lead. Lewis Hallam in second. Taras Boyko is now really pushing. Taras Boyko in lane 6 is coming up. This is going to be a really tight finish. It is Sam Childs to take it. Taras Boyko managed to get out for third with Lewis Hallam, second, and Lewis Hallam in third. This is event 314. It's the Open Male 14-year 100 metres freestyle final. And in lane 9 is Kasper Przybylski. Oh, in lane 0 is Noah Conroy. Lane 8, Montgomery Brewster. Lane 1, Charles Hodgson. Lane 7, Guy Spearman Baines. Lane 2, Fevzi Kochman. Lane 6, Oscar Chow. Lane 3, Aaron Rawnsley. And in lane 5, birthday boy Hugo Harley. And in lane 4, Rafe Lawson. Referee. So as they surface here, it is Rafe Lawson and Hugo Harley that are just in the lead, but over in lane 3, Aaron Rawnsley looks like he's absolutely flying. So as they raise up out of the water, Rafe Lawson is just half a length of a body ahead of Hugo Harley, and just behind them it's really tight, but it's either going to be Aaron Rawnsley or Oscar Chow. So as they turn now, have I got that right? It's Rafe Lawson, it's Hugo Harley, Oscar Chow. Fevzi is in fourth with Charles Hodgson in fifth. Slowing the pace down now, it's Rafe Lawson is turn ahead of Hugo Harley in second. Third place over on the far side is Fevzi Kochman now, I believe. So as they come up to the end, it's going to be Rafe Lawson who's going to be taking this win in 57. What a time, just ahead of Hugo Harley, under 60 as well, with third being Oscar Chow, Fevzi in fourth and Charles Hodgson in fifth. This is event 315. It's the Open Male 15 years 100 metre freestyle. And your finalists are in lane 9, Leo Shaw. Lane 0, TK. Lane 8, Rocco Puglisi. Lane 1, Elliot Whitehead. Lane 7 is Joseph Subber. Lane 2, Thomas Fenwick. Lane 6, Benjamin Palmer. Lane 3, Aki Cheng. Lane 5, Albert Crotty. And in lane 4 is Angus Cheng. Referee. So we come to the end here. It looks like it's going to be lane 6 who's going to be turning first. That's Benjamin Palmer of Bishop Stortford, swimming an absolutely great first 25 metres there. He's absolutely flying. So that is going to be turning first. It's going to be lane 6. That's going to be Benjamin Palmer, way ahead of Angus Cheng and Albert Crotty in second, third, Thomas Hemmick in fourth, and Aki Cheng in fifth. He is swimming an absolute storming race here. So Benjamin Palmer is way ahead now. He is not going to be caught as he heads down to the finish. So the fight now is who's going to come in second place. It looks to me that Angus Cheng has secured himself a silver medal, but on his shoulder, Albert Crotty is not making it easy for him. It's all going to be on the touch. So that's Benjamin Palmer takes it. Angus Cheng takes second, Albert Crotty in third, Thomas Fenwick in fourth, and Aki Cheng in fifth. This is event 316. It's the open male 16 and over 100 metre freestyle final. And your finalists are in lane 9, Elliot Hall. In lane 0, we have Luke Morley. Lane 8 is Brad Lau. Lane 1, Kaetis Yakai. Lane 7, Zach Fellows. Lane 2, Liam Rumble. Lane 6, Luke Bernard. Lane 3, Maxwell Hosier. And in lane 5, Daniel Williams. And finally, in lane 4 is Dylan Davenport. Referee. So as they reach the end of their first 25, it's going to be a tough call, but it looks like in the middle, that's Dylan Davenport. It looks like he turned first, and as he comes up then from the underwater, he is way ahead. So we have Dylan Davenport, he's going to be turning first. On his left and right shoulder, I think we've got our second and third, and that's going to be Dylan Davenport first, Maxwell Hosier in second, Liam Rumble in third, and Daniel in fourth. I think Dylan's done enough to give himself a lead that he's not going to get caught. It's just on his right shoulder at the moment. It's going to be Maxwell Hosier, who's appearing out of the water in second, with third place going between Liam Rumble and Daniel Williams, both Hatfield swimmers, pushing for the bronze. So as they finish, its gold medal goes to Dylan Davenport, silver to Maxwell Hosier, and Daniel Williams takes bronze. This is event 317. It's the female 10 to 11 years 100 metre breaststroke final. And your finalists are in lane 9, Phoebe Hall. In lane 0, Lisa Zabietskaya. In lane 8, Asha Amira Opie. Skylar Hodges in lane 1. In lane 7 is Bobby Milsom. Lane 2, Irene Meow. Lane 6, Erin Milsom. Lane 3, Elizabeth Clark. Lane 5, Elizabeth Burzik. And in lane 4, Erin Smith. Referee. So as they raise out of the water there, it's lane 4, that's Erin Smith, who has a great underwater section there and appears in the lead. As they come up and they turn here, Erin is turning first but close on her heels. Here's lane 5, Elizabeth Burzik. So it's those two now in the lead. So it's Erin and Elizabeth in first and second, with third. Looks to me that it's going to be Elizabeth Clark in lane... Irene Meow in lane 2. So as they turn here, it's Erin Smith turns first, Elizabeth Burzik in second, Elizabeth Clark, in third, with Irene Meow in fourth. So it's lanes 4 and 5, that's Erin Smith and Elizabeth that are really pushing hard here, batting each other. That's Berkhamsted against Stevenage. No one's going to catch them, so they've got their own battle for bronze and for gold and silver. And then bronze at the moment looks like it's Elizabeth Clark in lane 3 from Cheshunt. So as they push down to the finish now, Elizabeth is slightly ahead of Erin. It's all going to be on that final push. What can they do in the last couple of yards? And as they come in, it's Elizabeth takes the win against Erin in second, with third place. A well-deserved win by Elizabeth Clark there for Cheshunt for bronze. This is event 318. It's the female 12 years 100 metre breaststroke final. And your finalists are in lane 9, Maya Valencia. In lane 0, Rosie Clark. In lane 8, Emma Todd. Lane 1, Lucia Caradice. Lane 7, Kira Norman. Lane 2, Layla Harley. Lane 6, Selena Maria Spaho. Lane 3, Ashley Worth. Lane 5, Catherine Hatherley. And in lane 4, Seawing Lai. Referee. So as they surface, it looks like Seawing Line, Catherine Hatherley swimming well. Over in lane 3 is Ashley Worth. I think she might be turning in second. So as they turn, that is the case. It's T-Wing Live first. Sorry, with Layla Harley turning there in second. Sorry about that. So it's T-Wing in first. Currently Layla Harley in second, but Catherine Hatherley is starting to pick up the pace. And on Catherine's right, Selena is also pushing hard. So as they turn, the order we have is T-Wing in first. We have Layla Harley in second, Selena in third, Ashley Worth in fourth, and Catherine Hatherley in fifth. And T-Wing seems to be really pulling away now, so I think she might have done enough to take this, so it's all about the silver. Layla Harley has been swimming fantastically. She's been holding on to the silver medal position. Can she on this turn? So as she turns in the lead. She has a strong underwater and she raises up. So we have T-Wing in the lead. We still have Layla Harley in second. Third next to Layla is Ashley Worth. So this is going to be a really good finish, but I don't think anyone's going to catch T. So she's going to take the win, and Layla Harley gets a well-deserved silver medal there, followed by Ashley Worth in third for bronze. This is event 319. It's the female 13 years 100 metre breaststroke final. And your finalists are lane 9, Tilly Howells. Lane 0, Grace Fahey. Lane 8, Imogen Stohazel. Lane 1, Ellie Preston. Lane 7, Jessica Bedford. Lane 2, Sophia Sood. Lane 6, Olivia Bird. In lane 3, Aoife Blessing. Lane 5, Freya Keeling. And in lane 4, Olivia Daniel, referee. So as they surface, it's 4 and 5, Olivia Daniel and Freya Keeling in the lead. Actually, no, sorry, Aoife Blessing from Hatfield is swimming very well there in lane 3. So as they turn, yeah, it is actually Olivia Daniel, Aoife Blessing and Freya Keeling in that order. But unfortunately then, as they surface, Freya Keeling is now starting to push Olivia very hard. So we've got Olivia Daniel in the lead at the halfway point. We've got Freya Keeling in second, and third, looks like over on the far side, could be Tilly Howells in lane 9, it is. So Olivia Daniels, Freya Keeling, Tilly Howells in gold, silver and bronze. So we've got the Verulam swimmer, that's Olivia Daniels. She's got enough of a lead to win this. Second place at the moment is Freya Keeling, but Tilly Howells is not making it easier for her on the far side over here in lane 9. So as they turn, Olivia Daniels has done everything she needs to secure the gold. The question is, can Freya Keeling hold on to silver? Because Tilly Howells over in lane 9 is really starting to pick up the pace. So as we congratulate Olivia Daniels for getting the gold, what we now need to see is the silver. So as they come in and they touch, Freya did a fantastic job of holding on to that, and Tilly Howells got a well-deserved bronze medal. This is event 320. It's the female 14 years 100 metre breaststroke final. And your finalists are, in lane 9 is Daniela Gomez Bolivar. In lane 0, Katie Brazil. In lane 8, Isla Cali. Lane 1, Ariel Waters. Lane 7 is Isla Austin. Lane 2, Amelia Littlechild. In lane 6, Amy Roberts. Lane 3, Emily Byrne. Lane 5, Esme Hui. And in lane 4 is Neve Ives. Referee. So as they surface, it's lanes 4 and 5 in lead. That's Neve Ives and Esme Hui. I would say just next to Esme is Amelie Roberts, and I think she might be turning in third place, but it's going to be really tight. I think I've called it right, so that's going to be Neve Ives in first, Emily Hui in second, and Amy Roberts in third at the moment. But just to the left of Neve Ives is Emily Byrne, and she is really starting to pick up the pace. Also over here in lane 8 is Isla Cayley. She's starting to push. So Neve Ives is turned first, Esme Hui in second, Emily Byrne in third, and Amy Roberts in fourth. I think we have Neve Ives there from Hatfield has secured her gold. She will be turning at the end. The question is, how's Silver going to go? Is it going to be Esme or is it going to be Emily? So as they head down towards the final touch, it is going to be Neve Ives that wins gold. The focus now is whether Emily Byrne in lane 3 or Esme Hui in lane 5 are going to take silver and gold. Just to the right, Amy Roberts is also starting to push, but as they touch in, it's Neve Ives takes gold, Emily Byrne takes silver, and Esme Hui has the bronze medal. This is event 321. It's the female 15 years 100-meter breaststroke final. And your finalists are in lane 9, Evelyn Parrott. Lane 0, Emily Porter. Lane 8, Isabel Early. Lane 1, Myla Zia. Lane 7 is Megan Randall. Lane 2, Olivia Croft. Lane 6, Edie Foster. And in lane 3 is Mia Nelson. Lane 5, Jasmine Wen Lung. Referee. So it's got Edie. As they turn, it's definitely going to be Jasmine, followed by Hayley, and then Mia Nelson, I believe. That's correct. So Jasmine, Hayley, and Mia. A bit of... No, it is... Nelson. Lane 8, Esme... That's going to be, and Georgina Hamilton seems to be holding on to the bronze medal pretty well there.